Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. All right, so next up we have Joe.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've been on stage, but who had sex today? I did. And now I've been fighting with my hand about what we're going to have to eat all night long. Nothing? No. No, but for real, outside of that, I did get arrested today, for real. And I was in the back of a police car because he told me that I was under the influence. And I said, you could check my blood. And he said, stare at this pencil. And I said, no, we'll go to science. So we went down to the hospital. They took my blood, and then they let me go. But he drove me home like an Uber. And he was so ashamed of himself that I found total solace in this moment when he had to open the door. So I curtsied, and I looked at him, and I said, thank you, elephant police officer. That was a true story. I don't know. It was 11 o'clock this morning. But other than that, I don't know what else I really have to say except for I love grilled cheese sandwiches. My grandmother made them the best, but like she passed away and I don't know the secret to it. So now it just looks like I fucked the bread. And now I shall walk off stage. Congratulations, Facebook, for watching my set. And that's really all I had to say. I just wanted to get it out of my head. Thank you.
All right, next up we have Ned. Let's give him a hand.
So my name is Ned Lucas, and I'm just in town for the night, traveling down from New England, going home to South Carolina, and I called around and said, is there an open mic anywhere around here? I checked different places, called the music stores, and they said this was the best one. They also said it's the only one. But it's still the best. So I gone up to New England to see my grandsons, and they're both musicians. We're which is kind of neat. And I think Rich is still going to try to get that. Is the guitar coming through? There's a song I wrote. It's called, God, what the hell is it called? It's a Fine Line. It's a fine line. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. It's a fine line. Familiarity breeds contempt. It's a fine line. She loves me so much when she goes away. Now leave me Monday morning shouting out the door. Don't wanna be around me no more. Tuesday night, call me on the phone, she's crying. Says she can't live without me, she's dying. By Wednesday evening, be back home again. 'Cause it's a fine line. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. It's a fine line. Familiarity breeds contempt. It's a fine line. She loves me so much when she goes away. Now Thursday morning she's lying next to me. Look at her eyes and I can see she got something that she wants to say. Got a feeling gonna wreck my day. By Friday evening, I'll be back on the couch. It's a fine line. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. It's a fine line. Familiarity breeds contempt. It's a fine line. She loves me so much when she goes away. She loves me so much when she goes away. She loves me so much when she goes away. Ooh. Thank you. This one's called Pass the Lessons On. We've led our own lives, chose our own direction, led the insurrections, and we've paid the price. We've searched for the well, but without knowing, the waters were flowing from tears that fell. Pass the lessons on, make the weak heart strong. Pass the lessons on. Just when we think we got it made, all of our abundance, and start looking for a trade. It's no trade to be had. The feeling in our age comes over us like the cold wind that used to sober us. Life isn't that bad. Pass the lessons on, make the weak heart strong. Pass the lessons on. Like shadows on the wall, with daylight growing dimmer, we feel our bodies shimmer as we hear the night wind call. We've led our own lives, chose our own directions, led the insurrections, and we've paid the price. Pass the lessons on, make the weak heart strong. Pass the lessons on, pass the lessons on, make the weak heart strong. Pass the lessons on. Thank you. So, Rich, I got one or two more? Okay, thank you. Hey, has anybody out there ever hitchhiked across country? Any old hitchhikers out there? Anybody drove across country? I was going to say, anybody ever left Scranton? Well, many years ago, I hitched across country, I guess about a dozen times. And I wrote a song after the first time. So this is a traveling song. It's called First Time I Crossed. Whoop. And for you who have driven across, maybe you'll recognize some of the things here. First time I crossed the great Midwestern plain, wind was blowing hard and it looked like rain. No trucks were stopping, there were no trains for hopping, just the wind. And a tumbleweed was blowing past cars going east, made me wonder if they'd blow all the way to the sea. And I so light, good gust of wind blew me down the road a mile. And along comes this Chevy wagon, it's got its tailpipe a-dragging, got two guys and a girl and all they own in the world. They said if I could find a room, well, I was welcome to a ride. Squeezing between the two cats, hope you don't mind the dog. We're bound for New Wyoming, think we'll settle down. Tell us where you're going. Well, I said New England's my home, I've been 2 weeks on this road. Maybe next year I'll figure out where I'm going. They just laughed and I laughed, and we got that little Chevy back in gear. Well, we drove for hours, dodging tornadoes and showers, and the only buildings we saw were the co-op grain towers. Veritable scrapers of the sky, the Midwest's high-rise. But as long as we went west, why, that sun, she wouldn't set. Finally had to stop and get ourselves some rest. Found a cheap room with TV and checkout time at noon. Squeeze in between the two cats, they said. Hope you don't mind sleeping with a dog. We're bound for Wyoming, think we'll settle down. Tell us where you're going. Well, as we crossed that prairie, dreaming about cowboys and stars, and each of us taking a turn on a broken down harp, passing through towns that had one mobile home and a bar. Well, we finally got to Denver. There's going north, I was going south, so they let me out. They said if I ever got to Wyoming, I should give them a call. But it's been 10 years now since the parting of our ways. You see, I drifted town to town, no more than 2 weeks stay, just looking for a place I might be able to settle down. But I've found driftings just like being that grass on the plains. You see, you get blowed round and round, but your roots, they remain the same. Just need that one good wind, blow you back home again. So squeeze in between the two cats. Hope you don't mind my dog. We're bound for New England, think we'll settle down. Tell us where you're going. Squeeze in between the two cats. Hope you don't mind my dog. We're bound for New England, think we'll settle down. Tell us where you're going. Thank you. I appreciate you indulging me and letting me do those originals, and I'll do a cover song now. If I can find my pick. There it is. So this is a sing-along, and if you don't know the words, don't sing along. Just move your lips, you know. I pulled in a Nazareth, I was feeling about half past dead, just looking for a place where I might lay my head. Hey, mister, can you tell me where a man might find a bed? He just grinned and shook my hand, and no was all he said. Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And you put a load right on me. I picked up my things. I went looking for a place to hide. When I spotted Carmen and the devil, there's walking side by side. Well, I said, hey, Carmen, come on, let's go downtown. She said, no thanks, but my friend here, well, he'd like to stick around. Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And you put the load right on me. I wrote down Miss Moses. Well, there's nothing that you can say. It's just old Luke and Luke's waiting on the judgment day. Well, Luke, my friend, what about young Emily? Said, won't you do me a favor, son? Won't you stay in Kiana company? Take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And you put the load right on me. I'm gonna get a special guest sing this next verse. Bobby, is it just a felony? Caught me in a bar. Did I wanna fix your raft if you take care, Jack, my dog? See, wait a minute, Chester, you know, I'm a peaceful man. It's all right, Jack, I don't care, just feed me when you can. Take a load off Fanny. Thank you, Bobby. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. You put the load right on me. You catch a cannonball now to take me down the line. My bag is sinking low and I do believe it's time to get back to Miss Fanny. You know she's the only one who sent me here with her regards for everyone. Everybody, take a load off Fanny. Take a load for free. Take a load off Fanny. And you put the load right on me. Thank you. Thank you very much. My name is Ned Lucas, and you can find any of those originals on any of the streaming services. Thanks a lot. Rich, thank you.
Let's hear it for Ned, everybody. Come on. I said, let's hear it for Ned, everybody. Jeez. All right, so we're switching back to comedy. Next up, we have Kevin. Let's hear it for him. A hint to fellow artists, if you don't clap for artists when they come up, they ain't going to clap for you, and they're certainly not going to pay attention to your set. So it's a mutual thing. We got to give back, all right?
How's everybody doing tonight? All right, thank you. Yeah, maybe I wasn't clapping too hard. It was good music. I really was. So it was nice. I used to play the piano, but I don't know. I suck at it. So I'm trying to do this, making up for my lack of talent. But I keep notes. This is relatively new to me, so hopefully it's not breaking the decorum here. But the weather, it's been pretty bad, and I know we probably all have to hear these type of generic icebreakers in our jobs that we unfortunately have to work, but it's a necessary evil because, well, let me ask a question. Who here hates taxes here, right? The people who hate taxes. Well, I caught you. Check out all these anti-Semites right here. He doesn't want to pay his taxes to Israel. He doesn't want to buy weapons and missiles. How dare you question us to pay taxes to a foreign country? It is our privilege and our right. It's something we need to do. We have to pay taxes because we just have to do it. And if we don't, who else is going to step up and foot the bill? So keep buying items we don't need, but as long as we're paying some sort of tax to our friends in the Middle East, we're in the moral high ground. So I know tax season was last month, but it can't be that bad, all right? It's our duty to do so. So anyway, we're having some bad weather, as we could all see. So I've been spending a little bit too much time online, or maybe not enough time online. And I've been introduced to a few online personalities. And some of these people are not desirable to be around, maybe in person. However, for some reason online, they generate quite a following. So these people are my new obsession. And the man who I'm going to start with my first impression, because I have to emulate this guy, and I'm going to keep it simple because I know we got time limits, but the first impression I will be doing is a man by the name of Andy Elliott. If anybody knows who this man is, he's a real person. Is anybody? The car salesman, dickhead, nobody knows? Okay. But he's this bald guy, and he's a salesman dude. He tries to get people to buy his courses. But the gist of the salesman goes like this. Hey, you fatso. Hey, show me your abs. You don't got abs? Well, let me tell you something. Your family are fucking depressed, and they want you to jump off a bridge because you're a disgrace. Nobody's coming to help you. Nobody's coming to save you. Nobody's coming to save me. Now, let me tell you something. If you want to find out how you can save yourself, sign up for my ebook. Go to www.andyelliott.com, click on the link and subscribe, and you'll get a 10% coupon. So listen to me, and I will help you change your life. But no one's coming to save you, so just remember that. The next impersonation I will be doing is a Bitcoin doubter. You don't really hear them online, but it's an online currency, Bitcoin, digital currency. So here's the Bitcoin doubter. And Bitcoin is something I'm into, something I'm learning about, and I'm very proud to be an owner of, I don't know how many, but a couple. So the Bitcoin doubter. I don't know, man. Like, it's all digital. It's all online. It doesn't seem legit. It seems a little suspicious to me. I don't know. I don't trust it. It seems kind of weird. I can't get into that. Anyway, I'm going to the baseball game on this weekend. If you want to come, I can get you a ticket. You're not going to believe this. The tickets, they're all on an app. They're all online. It's all digital. There's not even paper tickets anymore. That Bitcoin stuff, nah, that's kind of weird, man. Not into it. The next impersonation I will be doing, and we all have had the privilege of rubbing elbows with this person in public. We got to go to Walmart. We've seen her at Target. We've seen her in the Salvation Army buying clothes for her kids. So this is a woman that we all know and love. Now, she's on the phone in this setting right now, so let me set the stage, okay? She's walking the aisles down Walmart. She's checking things out, and she's on her cell phone. I done told you. Hold on a minute. Hey, kid, put that toy back. We ain't getting none of that. You better ask your daddy. Anyway, girl, listen, girl, I done told you. Listen. He ain't gonna email you. That was it. So yeah, again, on the, that was my phone. If you don't mind putting that back up so I could record myself. No, you gotta flip it around, you gotta flip it around the other way. Thank you. All right. Online dating. Again, I was gonna do one of those impersonations related to online dating of the 36 or 37-year-old woman that's ready to settle down and have kids, but I had an Arby's sandwich in the car that I was gonna use as a prop, and I ate it. So I was going to use that when I was doing an impression of a 38-year-old, 40-year-old woman ready to settle down. But I can't do it. Sorry, the prop is gone. So unfortunately, I've had to relate to people who do online dating. And the reason I have to do that is this. Men in the audience, I'm sure we could all relate to this. In Northeast Pennsylvania, or the Northeast in general, or America in general, when we're walking down the sidewalk and we're going to the store and we're going to our places of business and we're rubbing elbows, we are just bombarded with beautiful women everywhere we go. The women are in shape. They don't have attitudes. They know how to cook. They know how to clean. They're all over the place. So these women that we just see everywhere we go, we don't know who to choose. We don't know who's single. We don't know who has business contacts in Switzerland or in France, or who has a beach house in Malibu. We are just so overloaded with options in this country. We have to go online. We just have to do it. It makes it a little easier because, again, see, we're so confused. We're like, damn, is that Gisele Bündchen? Is that a Victoria's Secret fashion show shoot that just got out at the Walmart at 2 a.m.? It's unbelievable. So when we're online and we're looking for women, a lot of women, they like to celebrate their birthdays. And it's kind of odd to me because we're told, women, you shouldn't ask how old they are. You shouldn't make it an issue when you're trying to find a partner. But for women that are 30 plus years old, childless, never married, you would think celebrating birthdays wouldn't be like that big of a deal. It's kind of strange. And not only do men have to compete with like the girlfriends of the girls, we have to compete with dogs. It's a weird aspect. These women have an unhealthy obsession with dogs. It is very strange. This isn't even really a joke. So what I'm going to get with that is the women are either fucking the dogs or doing some weird stuff with them, because the conversation usually goes something like this. Yeah, I have my pup. He's just like a son to me. I take him for pictures with Santa Claus, and I dress him up, and I take him to the store, and I put him in a shopping cart, and I suck his dick. I mean, I take care of him when he's sick. It's bizarre. And yeah, fur babies, when you start seeing those signs on the back of people's cars, it's a sign that, like society, we've peaked. If people are being proud of their grand dogs and fur babies and things of that nature, it is very strange, and it is not good. It's not good. So, if the war in India and Pakistan manages to spill over to the United States and we get hit with a nuke, it really wouldn't be that bad. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. And again, online dating, a lot of women look at traveling as a flex. Now, put it this way. We have access to credit cards. We have Spirit Airlines. We have people right down the road, right down over here at a gas station, they travel too. And they come from farther away countries like India or China. Like a Sunoco gas station attendant, you could ask Mr. Pajit, hey, how often do you travel? I can guarantee he travels more so than some of these women that you encounter with that take a picture in like Italy from 2017 when like, I don't know, dudes were simping hard. So traveling, again, it ain't impressing anybody really anymore. And now on the topic of dating, a dating tip to this. If you're dating a guy and all of a sudden you go into his bathroom, okay, and I'm talking, you got a partner, you got a man and a woman living together, and you're going into the bathroom, and the bathroom mirror is clean, the bathroom countertop is wiped off, the man is doing something in there that the woman may find objectionable. And what he's doing is taking dick pics, okay? That's the only reason really a man would clean the bathroom in his living quarters. He's cleaning the picture, the cleaning area, because he wants to look good. That's pretty much the only reason he would do so. I'm a veteran myself, and a disclaimer when it comes to dating a veteran is, look at it this way. Now, I'm not speaking from experience, but when we're veterans and we're used and abused by the U.S. government and we're finished and they throw us away, the department that takes care of us is called the Department of Veterans Affairs. So is it really much of a stretch that we veterans happen to have affairs when we're in committed relationships? I mean, what else do you expect? It's Department of Veterans Affairs. People do it. They do it. And this is no lie. If you don't believe me, the Wilkes-Barre Veteran Affairs Center has a plaque to the most nefarious of cheaters of all time, William Jefferson Clinton. You can walk in the office, it's a public place, and you go to the left. In 2000, there was a plaque dedicated to him for whatever reason. I don't know. But it's true, and it's there. So it's an inspiration to fellow veterans. Anyway, on an unrelated note, I am divorced. I am divorced. May find it hard to believe. So being divorced, you get a lot of time to think to yourself. You get a lot of time on your own. Because if you don't deserve to live with your family, you start to think of what you also don't deserve to live near. And what I realized after days of introspection, I do not deserve to live around the benefits of diversity. Me, as a white man, as an evil white person, I don't deserve to reap the rewards of living next to such a diverse and vibrant community. Okay, now you may find it hard to believe. How did I come to this conclusion? How did I realize that? Well, let me set up this scenario. So I moved into an apartment and I'm living there. I don't have much. I don't have an alarm clock. So I'm trying to wake myself up in the morning. My phone, I left my phone charger at my prior residence. So I'm waking up whenever my body gets up. Lo and behold, my neighbors, unknown to them, out of maybe their kindness of their heart or just the way it goes, I wake up at 5:45 in the morning to mariachi music. I put my ear to the wall and I think, oh my goodness, my neighbors are so friendly and kind. They're playing mariachi music at the crack of dawn because they know that I want to wake up and they know that I don't have an alarm clock and I'm destitute and I don't have many possessions at the moment in my life, so they're helping out. Okay, so that's one of the benefits. I'm thinking, damn, I don't even deserve this. So anyway, as the day goes on, I put my ear up to the wall again, and I start to hear music. And now this is a little different music, though. This is on the other side of the apartment, the other wall. And I start to hear a man in the absolute throes of creative genius, okay? He is writing R&B, he is writing hip-hop music, he is writing song and dance. And I could hear this young man, this aspiring rapper, singing and dancing over there, and I'm thinking to myself, I am witnessing greatness right now. I am like in the recording studio with Nas when he's writing, you know, a New York State of Mind or Jay-Z or something like that. I'm here with like the Sugar Hill Gang, like that's the equivalent. How am I able to be privileged enough to listen to this man who's writing absolute pinnacle of music perfection, art, and here's me, an evil white guy, and I'm getting the benefits of diversity. for free, for pennies on the dollar, for $700 a month. I'm living in Wilkes-Barre, and I'm getting to hear these benefits. It's unbelievable to me. So then I started to realize, how do we fix this problem? Us evil white people, we're sitting there and we're getting these benefits. So what we do is this. Now this may be a stretch. It may be extreme. But what we do, we put us evil white people in our own area. And we have our own spot. And we're not allowed the benefits of diversity and vibrancy and multicultural lifestyle. And we don't get to hear rappers writing absolutely great music for free. We have our own place, and the other people have their own place too, because we don't deserve to live around that, because we're just not good enough to enjoy it. Again, if I can't be around my own family, why could I reap the benefits of the family of the humankind that we all share this earth with? And also, Scranton, we have a crime problem. So I was thinking, what we do is this. We import people from other countries, right? Now there's one stipulation. Those people do not speak English. So if we import all these people from all these walks of life, from all these places, the four corners of the earth, and the legal system and the judicial system is changed from English to, say, like, I don't know, Native American language where they can't even understand it, what will happen is this. Crime will not be documented, therefore it will not be reported, so then inevitably, crime rates will go down. That's how it goes. If nobody understands each other, we can't document any type of issue. So think of that one. It may be hard. It may cause some pain at first, but I think that's how we can solve this crime problem. And also, I know everybody, they always say to tip your waitress, tip your waiter, but think of this. Not only tip your waiter, but get some of that extra spending money and donate it to an African charity. Because if we donate enough money to African charities and we have more Africans and billions of them, we will inevitably find the cure for cancer. We will inevitably have flying cars. We will reach absolute nirvana on earth if we give more money to less of a priority civilization, because everybody discounts Africa. Nobody talks about them, and it's really a shame. It's really a shame that nobody cares about it. So again, tip your waiter, tip your waitress, and donate money to any African charity, anybody. Hell, you can go to Africa yourself and help them out. Why not? We got Spirit Airlines, like I said. It's a nice place. So thank you for your time and effort, and have a good night.
Well, we know that guy's podcast rotation, right? Thank you. Next up, we got Joey Bag of Donuts, everybody.
Oh, boy, I know Gusta Savage is happy to hear me. How we doing, V-Spot? Oh, boy, let me show you. I got some jokes for you, real jokes. A Mexican magician is up on a stage. Oh, hold on, Gus. Don't worry. It's not that bad. He goes, on the count of 3, I'm going to disappear. And he goes, 1, 2, poof. He disappears without a trace. Alrighty, now that we broke the ice here, I can get into my set. Here we go. Sorry, after listening to the Joe Rogan podcast earlier, I just needed to break the ice a little bit. I see some people chuckling out there. We're good out there? We're cool? Alrighty then. They're happy to see me. I'll tell you what, I'm happy to be up here. I'm happier than those people at the end of the bar when Ned did his Bob Dylan impression. That was a really good impression, though, by the way. You were awesome, though, Ned. I'm not making fun of you, I promise. So I had this realization a couple days ago that college and prison are basically the same thing. The only difference is that when you go to college, you are paying to be lied to and sexually disappointed. But when you're in prison, the disappointment's free, but it comes with a gym plan. All right. Thank you. Remain seated. So I went to Wildwood recently. I went on vacation a couple weeks ago. Anybody here been to Wildwood, New Jersey? Yeah? So if you haven't been, so my vacation, the best way I could describe it, it was basically spring break meets divorce court. And, you know, if you've never been to Wildwood before, it's basically the Jersey Shore meets Walmart. And they had a baby. And the baby is chain-smoking Marlboro Reds and selling fake Gucci belts off the boardwalk. That's pretty much Wildwood for you. Wait, what? And anal? Oh, yeah, definitely. When I was, you know, going down to Wildwood, I figured, you know, maybe I'd relax, get a nice suntan, you know, be by the beach. But I was wrong. Instead, I ended up getting sunburn on one of my ass cheeks. I got pink eye off the motel pool. And I'm pretty sure I ended up marrying some girl named Cheryl who I found off of a tattoo parlor on the boardwalk. I don't remember what this lady looked like. All I remember is she had a tramp stamp on her back that said live, laugh, love handles. And, you know, Wildwood is just a vibe, if you ask me or anybody who's been there. You'll literally be walking down the boardwalk, and somebody will literally hand you a fireball shot at like 10 in the morning. And naturally, you're like, fuck yeah, I'm doing a shot of fireball at 10 in the morning. I'm on vacation. Day drinking is allowed when you're on vacation. But what you don't realize is that the person who gave you that shot of fireball, they gave it, that person is not only a bartender, but they're probably your Uber driver and probably also your biological dad. I stayed at a motel down there. It was called the Seagull Suites. Yes, you heard that right. Suites. When I walked in the room, I didn't even know what was worse, whether it was the AC that was making this terrible moaning sound or the Jesus stain that was in the pull-out couch. I'm gonna say it was the Jesus stain on the couch. That was probably way worse. There was probably like a mold or gonorrhea on there. And when I called the front desk asking for the Wi-Fi password, they told me it was YOLO69 and then just hung up. And I'm like, there's no way that's the password. But I put it in and it actually worked, in case anybody was wondering. So if you go to the Seagull Suites, the password's YOLO69 for the Wi-Fi. So I decided to get some food on the boardwalk, which if you've never had boardwalk food, it's either deep fried or it's glowing from whatever radiation they're putting in food these days. And you know, I'm a big sucker for fried food. Anybody here else like deep fried food? Okay, yeah, a couple people, yeah. So I got a wide variety of stuff. I got deep fried Oreos, deep fried pickles. Later on, I had deep fried regrets. I remember I got this funnel cake, right? I got a funnel cake, and it was about as big as a tire. And I ate 3 bites of this thing, and my colon just shut down. And, you know, there's no bathrooms on the boardwalk. So I'm literally trying to find a bathroom, and I end up going to this mini golf course. I have my pants around my ankles, and I end up, like, fucking kicking the door open like I'm Shrek, like, trying to just use the bathroom. And, like, it was just an awful experience. One of the staples of Wildwood, though... Sorry, I fucking hate microphones with cords on them, but, you know, you got to pay for what you get for. That's just what it is. So one of the staples of Wildwood is Maury's Pier, which it's basically, the best way to describe Maury's Pier is basically if Six Flags and a meth lab had a roller coaster. And, you know, there was a couple interesting rides there. I went on this ride there called the Scream and Swing, and it was pretty fun. I screamed. I swung. I lost a testicle on the ride, but it was just for decorative purposes. No big deal. And you want to talk about like a casting call for Ripley's Believe It or Not? You should see the nightlife in this town. I ended up at this bar called the Dog House, and I walked in, and the DJ was playing nothing but music by Pitbull, and I'm pretty sure the bartender was pouring vodka out of a Wawa coffee cup while I was there. So it was definitely a sight to see. And I ended up meeting up with some people down there from Scranton who were there for a bachelorette party. And I ended up motorboating one of the bridesmaids there. And we motorboated emotionally. Basically, we just talked about her ex for 45 minutes, nothing crazy. And pretty much after my vacation, I ended up smelling like coconut sunscreen, regrets, and sausage and peppers. I ended up getting sunburn in places I can't show you without a doctor's note. And I ended up checking my credit card statement after the trip, and I ended up getting like 17 charges from this place called T-Shirt Explosions, but I did not leave Wildwood, New Jersey with a T-shirt. So I think I might want to go get that checked out or something. All right, let's see where we at here. I'm just flipping through my notes. Fire trucks, all big and fucking red. One thing about me is I'm a big fan of fast food. Anybody here like fast food? Hey, people at the end of the bar, do you guys like fast food? I said, hey, people at the end of the bar, do you like fast food? Fucking drunks ain't listening to me. I'm out of the V spot. And anal. Buddy, look at me. I like fast food. I know. I'm fat. I haven't seen my dick in so long I can have the darn thing declared legally dead. But anyway, one thing I hate about fast food restaurants though is the drive-through. I hate going through the drive-through. The drive-through at any fast food restaurant is like the DMV of life. You'll end up going through ordering chicken nuggets after a hangover and being emotionally vulnerable. You'll be like, can I get a 6-piece nuggets, a large fry, and forgiveness from my family? And there's certain places that get under my skin. I don't know why, but why is the speaker at McDonald's sounds like you're talking through a vape cloud that's also in a wind tunnel? You'll be talking and the worker will be like, did you say McFlurry or you disappoint your father? And another bad one is Taco Bell. Taco Bell is probably my favorite fast food restaurant, but Taco Bell is like a war zone sometimes, especially in the drive-thru. Pretty much Taco Bell is where diets, dignity, and marriages go to die. This one time I had an interesting experience in the drive-thru. I ended up seeing some guy propose to his girlfriend in the drive-thru. In the drive-thru, yeah. This guy proposed to his girlfriend in the drive-thru. And she said yes. She ended up, after she took the ring, she ended up throwing up all over these guys' Crocs. But, honestly, that's true love if I've ever seen it before. But I think the most interesting drive-thru I've ever been through is at Chick-fil-A. Because, there they train their employees like they're in the Navy SEALs. They got iPads, headsets, and they're ready to deal with trauma bonding. I'm not going to lie. Some of these Chick-fil-A workers, I think when they get Employee of the Month, they end up deploying them to, Afghanistan to serve in the Army. All right. I think I got one more here, and I think I'm going to bounce. Before I tell my last joke, I actually got 2 announcements for y'all.
Don't end it now. You got to keep going. You got to go as long as that motherfucker.
Ray too funny, everybody. I just like to say that this comedy set is brought to you by Manscaped and the Men's Testicular Cancer Society. Enter code donuts onto Manscaped and get 30% off your next order today. W's in the chat. What is this, a fucking Kai Cenat stream? Real quick, I may make two announcements. First off, tomorrow at 7 o'clock, if you like what you see, I will be at Flaherty's Bar in Kingston for the first ever Wednesday nights with Bubble, hosted by the man, the myth, the legend, John Bubble, who's probably watching this stream. Our headliner is the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who should be sponsored by High C, which High C, I don't know if you're watching the stream, but if you are, get this man a sponsorship. Ryan P. Flaherty will be headlining. Really awesome guy, probably also watching the stream. Hi, Ryan. I chugged the High C yesterday at Union Vapors for you, so hopefully High C saw this. I doubt they did, but whatever. And then the other thing, before I tell my last joke and, you know, have Ray come up, or I don't know who's up next after me. It might be Ray, I don't know. But on Thursday, Joey Bag of Donuts will be making his triumphant return to Solstice Bar in Scranton, hosted by this guy here, Gus the Savage, and Anal. Oh, so you people at the end of the bar are listening to me. Okay. All right. Now, you didn't listen, you didn't want me to come up here to talk about anal. You wanted me to come up here and tell jokes, right? All right. So, do you guys hear? And anal. All right. All right. Jokes, and anal. Do you guys hear that we got a new pope? We got a new pope. And anal. Yeah. And this pope, he's from Chicago. So finally, the Catholic Church now got a pope who can perfectly bless a deep dish pizza and break your kneecaps in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. And anal. And forget incense. This guy walks down the bar with a bottle of Malort. And anal. So I don't know if y'all know this, but the Pope went to Villanova, so he knows how to run a court press and cover a sex scandal. And he also has a math degree, but you know what he also has a degree in? He can calculate how many Hail Marys it takes to cancel out fucking your coworker in the basement of the church before Easter Mass. Like, imagine they'll be, you'll be sitting down there, he'll be sitting down at the desk and he'll be like, all right, you cheated on your taxes, you jerked off during a Zoom call, you texted your cousin like you're Kanye West. That's 3 mortal sins. So let's see, carry the 1, divide by the amount of shame. Yep, you're gonna get eternal damnation with the possibility of parole in a couple years. But this guy ain't your grandma's pope. Oh no. He's from Chicago. Like, you'll be in confession, be like, all right, you got to give 10 Hail Marys, 5 Our Fathers, and if you screw up again, I knew a guy who will make your body disappear in the bottom of Lake Michigan. You guys are awesome at the end of the bar. I figure this Pope is going to be delivering his sermons like this is a TED Talk. You know, imagine like the sermons. He's going to have this big ass jumbo screen with the projector, and he's going to have a laser pointer. All right. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Well, you know, he'll be up there with his laser pointer like, all right, this graph here shows probability of salvation decreases the more dick pics you send. And this curve here is the horny slope. Only the Lord and Bluetooth know how far you go down. And I don't suggest that you lie to this Pope at all. He has a math degree, but what else does he have a degree in, folks? Say it with me now. Yeah, he'll run the numbers on you like it's a failed startup company. He'll be like, all right, you've been to church twice, you cheated 4 times, and you watched stepmom porn 6 times. That's not spiritual growth. That's a pyramid scheme. But you know what? It's on the stream. All right, but But this Pope here, I imagine he's gonna modernize confessions. You'll be walking into the confessional and he's gonna hand you a paper with the QR code on it. And when you get in the confessional booth, all you do is just scan the QR code, you put in your Venmo information, and you choose what sins you've committed, and then there you go, you're saved. But what else do you get when you're in the confessional? But the good news is, folks, with this Pope, he announced that he's going, if you want, you can, for $9.99 a month, upgrade to premium forgiveness, which not only you get bonus heaven points, and you also get early access to Jesus' OnlyFans. But this Pope isn't just holy. He's horny for efficiency. Is it really? Okay. All right. Well, I got to wrap this up because Rich over here is going to give me the cane and pull me off the stage, and I'm holding up Rain's time. But y'all have been awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. But shout out to Rich. Shout out to NEPA Scene. Shout out to the V-Spot. Make sure you tip your bartenders, buy food, buy alcohol, and just remember that if nobody told you they loved you today, your buddy Donuts does. Thank you and good night.
All right, we have Ray Too Funny up next.
Oh shit, the anal crew's done? Okay. It's the most whitest shit I've ever heard. I'm like, what the fuck am I missing, right? Like, you're missing anal. I'm okay. I'll pass. It's okay. We don't have to do that. Yeah. I was trying to get them in the back, but I'm like, is that all you gotta say is anal? What the fuck? Yeah? Okay, that's cool. I like that. No, I don't. So I just want to shout out, man. Thank y'all for coming out, man. The anal crew's back there. Everyone's having a good time. We looking good. Let me see what's going on here. Let me look around. Yo, Rich, I always, when I come, I notice you have like a cool Marvel theme, or maybe like, is it Marvel normally? Usually you had the Black Panther. Now you kind of got like a black Spider-Man on right there, the Venom. I love it. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you. You know, gotta save the best for Black. I like that. That's cool, man. I know what you see. I got this shine right here. I'm flossing right now. My man Rich. I want to shout out my guy Timu. All right, make sure you go to timu.com. They helping it out. We doing good. You like that one? I'm actually on time, so goddamn. Let me see what I can say. And I'm from New York originally, right? Let me start off with that. New York City. Anyone? Yeah. Yeah. The Bronx? No, you're not. Are you? Oh shit. All right. I violated. Okay. So now what I like to see is like, I've been moving out here. I've been out here since August. So I've been kind of noticing what's the difference between like Wawas and Sheets and shit, right? I've been kind of looking around. And I'm not going to lie, I like Sheets better. I don't know if that makes anyone mad, but I feel like, come on, Wawa got the most crackheads, so I don't know what's going on here, right? Is the Eagles? Okay, well, the ones I go to is a lot of crackheads in Wawa, all right? I don't know if that's the truth. Yeah. That's the truth, though. I live in Wilkes-Barre. So maybe that's what that's just a crack and fentanyl city, right? I guess. I don't know. I'm still learning. Oh, man, now y'all quiet, man? Come on. Some anal back there. Come on. Give me one more time. You done? You done with the anal? Never done. There you go. I just wanted one more. Don't. He's back. Oh, that's the anal king. There. What you doing out there? There it is. Are you bleeding? Are you good? All right, you're good. All right. Oh, man. You know what's so crazy? Because I was thinking, as being in New York, I noticed, like, the wildlife is different. Like, I don't know if you ever been there. You ever seen a pigeon selling crack and selling Newports in the corner? You ever seen some shit like that? Nah, it's different. Because I know out here y'all got deers and, you know, motherfucking Yogi Bears and shit. But things out in New York is a little different. Like, people like to say, those rats. Those rats are really different, really big. I'm here to tell you that they are, all right? They're like the Ninja Turtles. They're the size of them motherfuckers. Like, Ninja Turtles is actually an origin story. It's a real story out there in New York. I've really seen a fucking rat teaching little kids karate in Central Park and shit. The shit is real. Then also, I also seen like the rats are so big, like they're big as like right up to here, like, you know, fucking Lion King. And I really, I feel like you could pick them up like this, and like Simba and shit, all the rats. I did not think he could do that. That's okay. He's a man of many talents, many anals, right? I know. There you go. On the live, y'all gotta be here to know. It's a whole thing right now. Fucking anal. Oh man, I got 3 minutes. So let me see. You know what? He's good. All right. 'Cause I know everybody else is doing so much time, so I don't know what I'm gonna do up here. I'll do one. I'm not gonna do that. That's like some white boy frat shit, man. I'm not doing that. Not doing that, man. What's your name? Brad, Chad, or some shit like that, rhymes? Oh, he left? Yeah? Aw, damn. But just. No, you know, I love it, though. It's all good. I want you to come up here next. Let's have them come up. Oh, yeah, you were, right? Yeah. Was I here? No, I was here. What happened? I'm going to have anal, I guess. I don't know, right? Is that that's the plan. Yeah, oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's a little sticky. Now, this is the time to do some crowd work. This is definitely the time to keep it going up there. You know what, though? I'm fucking tired, man. Rachel, best joke? All right, I can do that for you. 60 seconds, go, right? Yeah, you gonna give me a little book at the end and shit? Let me see. Because, yeah, there's not a lot of people here. Okay, so I got a few ones, but I like this one in particular. So, like, I like going to, you know, usually when I go to new places, like a bathroom, I like to check them out, make sure everything is good. So I remember going in here, it's this guy, he has his pants all the way down to his ankles, right? Fucking ass out, like the anal shit, right? You know how that goes. So I go in there, and I'm like, first thing I'm like, only people who got their pants all the way down is fucking kids and P. Diddy. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. So I walk in there, I'm like, hey, fuck is going on? Your socks don't match. I don't like what I'm seeing. This looks a little crazy. See, the guys in the back, they're laughing. They love that one. Oh shit, no, I got the sound. I got Colonel, I got curfew. All right, man, Ray Too Funny Rich, man, that's my time. Thank you guys. Anal crew, love you guys. Later.
All right, so next up we have Billy Crace. Yeah, I'm not commenting on anal crews, so hopefully just kind of move past that at some point.
All right, 1, 2, 3, and shut the fuck up! Fucking and anal. God damn, dude. So, how are you guys doing tonight? That's cool. Somebody said anal too many fucking times. So, hi, I'm Billy. I have a disability. I don't really talk about it too much because it's obvious. But my dad got me into comedy. When I was younger, my dad called me Pinocchio and told me one day I'll be a real boy. The joke's on him, though. Now he's like the genie from Aladdin in a little bottle. He's dead. I did try to make a wish. Didn't work when I rubbed the bottle 3 times. So I'm learning how to juggle. Anybody else know how to juggle? Okay, so I heard that when you learn how to juggle, you could practice on titties.
It works.
It does work?
Yeah.
Does anybody have titties I could practice on?
Does anybody have 3 titties?
Sure. That's crazy. So we got a new pope. Anybody hear about that? So we got a new pope, and I was a little upset because I heard that he was only a cardinal for 2 years. Some birds do that their entire life and don't get any recognition. So my dad, before he passed away, he was really into doing computer work and stuff. He worked in construction, and the weird thing is the only thing he couldn't construct was a kid with working legs. But But here's the thing. He was working with computers a lot, and his favorite thing to do when I was about 23 years old was coding in the hospital in front of me. Yeah, my dad literally died in front of me. It was pretty sick. Trauma. No, anybody like baseball? Yeah, baby. So my favorite team is the Yankees, but I'm thinking about switching it to the Padres so that it feels like my dad went Hispanic and not dead. He gets it. I do, he says. So my legs are pretty fucked up. So much so that when I walk up a hill, I have to blow into my legs like a Nintendo 64 cartridge. It doesn't work, but it gives me hope, you know? And I get it. I do walk like I took it up the butt. I understand. I was waiting for that. But taking it up the butt is not a joke. If you or a loved one has been taking it up the butt, you may be entitled. No, I'm just kidding. No, so I've been getting high recently, doing a lot of thinking, and I realized that all metal is death metal if you hit it hard enough. Also, back in the 80s when they thought band names needed to be hardcore as fuck, how the fuck did 4 straight men settle on the band name Kiss? So, people tell me all the time that I look like a school shooter. The weird thing is I was actually cyber schooled. If I put a bomb threat in the school, my mom would just tell me to stop wasting toilet paper. So, Autism Awareness Month was in April. Did anybody celebrate? Cool. I'm trying to figure out a way to buy a shirt that says, I love autism, but the person that I love with autism is me. Fake laugh, got it, thanks. So people all the time will introduce me to people, or they'll talk to me about, or they'll talk to people about me, and they'll say, oh yeah, my crippled friend Billy. And when I meet these people, I feel like I need to walk more crippled than I already do. Like, I feel like I need to just, waddle a little wider. Maybe that's just me. Anybody have a favorite color? Yeah. What's your favorite color? Red. All right. Anybody else? Blue. I also love blue. What? I also love blue. My favorite shade of blue is handicap blue. So before comedy, I thought about going into the porn industry. I really think that there's a need for all of this. But going into the porn industry, I think about being a porn director. I have an idea for 5 or 6 films called The Natural Disasters. Each of these films takes place during a natural disaster. Number 1, we got Girthquake. We've got Hornado. We've got Hooker Cane. And we've got Poonami. The 5th one is called Volcanoes. But I'm not done there yet. Each of these films has a sequel. I call it the director's nut. Basically, they break the 4th wall, realize they're being filmed, and they pull the director in to fuck. By the way, I'm the director. Basically, this is just a way for me to have sex. My number's 570-507. Just kidding. I actually did one time, and I got a text from a random number. I don't answer. Love you too. Oh my God. I just noticed you were here. How are you doing, buddy?
Dude, you had one on my hook over here. She was biting.
I also see a husband. No, thank you.
He holds a steady cam.
If he comes Damn, girl, how you doing? So I am a special, sorry, not special. Well, that too. But I am a advocate for people with disabilities. And I know that sounds random because I also do comedy. But I really believe that the term special needs should not be a thing. I don't believe that my need for a big booty bitch in Cavassier is any more special than anybody else's. So, anybody ever, like, remember, like, the childhood, like, race car beds? So, like, I recently found out that they make adult-sized race car beds. And all I'm saying is, if I ever get to have sex in an adult-sized race car bed, I'm going to say ka-chow like Lightning McQueen. And I'm also going to finish first, just like him, too. Ha-ha! So, no, I'm trying to do some other ones that I didn't do before. Sending me the script? Okay. Oh, the script for oh, wow. Man just wrote a whole entire script for Hornado.
That's right, I did. I sure did.
That's crazy. That's gross. You should be ashamed of yourself.
When the storm blows, everyone gets sucked in.
That's gross. So on the topic of porn as well, I've been really thinking about it. Anybody know what fisting is? So I'm thinking we should change the name from fisting to uppercunting. Uppercunting, yes. So I feel like the universe works in mysterious ways. I was really hungry one day, and I asked the universe for a street taco. And the universe gave me my ex. Sometimes with extra sour cream. That was pretty gross. Gross. So having a disability, I feel like I'm a little advantaged. Anybody else able to use handicap parking? Okay, so I get handicap parking, I get to cut lines at Disney, and not only that, if the zombie apocalypse happens, nobody's suspecting me. It would be like, where's Waldo in this bitch? Yeah, right? So, let's see where I want to end off here. Okay. Okay, that was genius too. Thank you. So, I'm on Tinder. Anybody else? Okay, so I'm on Tinder, and in my bio just says please. I'm thinking of changing it to say pretty please. And maybe after that with a cherry on top if it doesn't go well. But I'm on Tinder, and I get somebody that matches with me and says, in her bio, it says, looking for a handyman to marry. Now, I'm a handicap, not a handyman. There is a difference. The only handy thing I do is to myself on a lonely Friday night. But I'm also afraid of marriage. The reason I'm afraid of marriage is because, like, I'm not afraid of commitment. It's just that if I get on one knee, I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to get back up. You know? All right, so I'm going to do one more thing, and then I'm going to get off of here. Does anybody like drugs? Okay. Great. Lovely anal crew over there. Great. So I am not a fan of drugs, but a friend of mine told me that they wanted to give me acid, and I was like, listen, bro, I can't do acid. I trip as is. All right, guys, I want you guys to know that I was the sperm that won. Have a great day.
We love you, Billy! Billy, my favorite sperm!
I'm the only sperm that lasted.
Oh, shit.
All right, let's hear it for Billy Crace. And we have Paulie to Fuck up next. I guess so.
Center City Print can bring your ideas to life in 4 locations: Scranton, Old Forge, Kingston, and Hazleton. These one-stop shops are locally owned and operated, offering high-quality printed products, copy and print services, and design solutions to help you, your small business, your nonprofit organization, your band, your art project, your event, or any venture thrive. Use promo code NEPA Scene in person or online at centercityprint.com for 10% off.
Cheated on.
Oh, shit. We're off in there.
Have you ever woken
contemplating suicide, but the one you love creeps in as I call her phone. Heart's breaking 'cause I know she's not alone. Screaming in the dead of night, wishing I could see the Go Billy, go Billy, go Billy, go Billy. Have you ever woken up in the middle of the night? Is the girl you love is probably out with some other guy, and the emptiness that you're feeling has filled you up inside. Now you're contemplating suicide, but the one you love I can't want to die. Thank you, thank you. Quick question. Who's got a day job? A daily 9 to 5, daily grind. I need to make cameras mine. Wait, I did. This song's called 9 to 5. Long days, long nights, work hard, feels right. Just another day in paradise. Just a hamster on my wheel, no way out, no big deal. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane with my life, with my life, with my life. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane with my life, with my life, with my life. Waking up, taking meds, will myself out of bed. Feels like I'm 65. Feel this pain in my bones, in my heart, in my soul. Feels like it's never ends. Just a hamster on my wheel, no way out, no big deal. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane with my life, with my life, with my life. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane with my life, with my life, my life. How the fuck are we feeling, V-Spot? It's Tuesday, damn it. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane with my life, with my life, with my life. It's just 9 to 5, eat, sleep, repeat, can't survive. I just go insane with my life, with my life, with my life.
That is my time. Thank you, V-Spot. I appreciate you guys. Give it up for Rich for hosting this awesome V-Spot open mic every Tuesday. The NEPA Scene. I will be on the Cuyahoga Field NEPA Scene Unites Fest May 24th. Cop out. See a bunch of great acts, wrestlers, comedians. It's going to be a great show. Thank you guys so much. Peace the fuck out.
All right, let's hear it again for Paulie to fuck. And we have Amy up next.
Hi. How are you? This is called Perfectly Unperfect. Perfectly Unperfect. I'm perfectly imperfect. I'm perfectly me. I try too hard, and now I see how hard it is to be unperfectly me. Don't want to take off the mask. Don't really want to be set free. Don't want others to see how perfectly imperfect I can be. I'm completely complete. Not quite pretty, but sweet and petite. I am kind and would never ever cheat. I can't even lie, not one little fib. And I've been known at times to snort like a pig. I am chaotic and caring, not at all daring. Obsessed with clothing, coordination, and having my own style. I create my own outfits, it takes me a while. My one friend used to ask where I found a shirt to match. I make my shirts out of pants, and I'm handy with crafts. I'm afraid to go to new places and don't like confined spaces. I need to be free, and I always have to pee. I have to wear glasses, and I'm half blind. I like to play cards, I'm one of a kind. But only very few know some of the things that make me me. Get to know me, it's actually free. Ride or die, there till the end. I'm a true friend, I don't pretend. Even if you do me wrong, I won't be mad long. Life is too short to hold a grudge. God is our maker, he'll be the judge. This is only part of the things that make me special. These are part of the reasons I'll never settle. I know now I deserve more, and if you don't like me, there's the door. And now I see how imperfectly perfect I can be. Thanks. Okay, this is called Waiting for You. Old soul with a heart of gold. I believe in happily ever after and to have and to hold. I'm tender and broken, but my faith is not lost. Waiting for our paths to finally be crossed. Trapped in a monotonous world without you. Desperately waiting for a love to hit me out of the blue. Eagerly hoping to be caught off guard by a love that was forever written in the stars. Two hearts destined to be intertwined, how I long to feel your hand in mine. Once forgotten souls forever synchronized. Only time will tell if the reality is right for a passion which was burning within to truly ignite. Emotions and feelings create an infatuation unlike anything ever felt before. A love come to light after spending my whole life searching for more. Until then, I will endure a life of existence and have an undying hope that true love is surely persistent. After all, good things come to those who wait, especially a love that is destined by fate. Thank you. And this is the last one. It's called Lost in Thought. Are you ever feeling lost and hopeless? The tears well up as no one seems to notice. As they roll down my face, they do not release the pain I sadly embrace. There is no comfort in the sorrow, just a void waiting on heartbroken tomorrows. Constantly absorbing others' unending energy and turning it into my own continuous, infinite negativity. Ruled by my overwhelming emotions, thoughts come flooding in like waves from the ocean. Ideas intrusively distorting my everyday existence, crashing the shattered fragments of distorted, disoriented designs, becoming increasingly persistent. Don't want the deafening madness to cause my unwanted destruction. Repeating recollections randomly in production. Every day seems the same routine, same old dream. Need some inspiration or creative influence. Imagination drought has got me making excuses. How do you create from emptiness? Claw your way out of the darkness when you were buried for so long. Afraid of the light like a vampire in the night. Seem to have given up, too scared to fight. I have hope that the recurring nightmare will have to conclude, and hopefully I will be left finally feeling valued. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Amy. Was it? Next up, we have Anthony D'Amico.
Thanks, man. Hello, my name's Anthony D'Amico. I've been living here like 6 months. I'm from Pike County, and yeah, it's a cool spot. Just gonna play some of my music. Oh, you know I'm down below one. Yeah, my bad. This is called Burnin'. Come Cool. Thank you. It's called Burnin'. This song is called Helen, Please. Helen, Please is the name of this song. Helen, please, you give me grief that I would otherwise never know. Bring out in me a sense of ease that other ways wouldn't show. This grief I would otherwise never know. Helen, please come back to me. Please come back to me. Once full of grace, watch me pull into the driveway. Now a ghost haunting the halls in your bathrobe. This grief I would otherwise never know. Helen, please come back to me. Please come back to me. Please, please, please come back to me. Please, please, please come back to me. Come back to the best thing that we ever had. I had you once, I'll get you back now. The best thing that we ever had. I had you once, I'll get you back now. Come back to me. Cool. Thank you. That's called Helen, Please. Helen, Please. This is called Lost Pond. Had an elusive dream. It got away from me. Got away, got away, got away from me. Got away, got away, got away from me. Thank you. You guys are. Oh, thanks. You guys doing something new yet?
We did, yeah. So we started doing Mondays there. Yeah, Fix the City. It's right in the plaza across from the Olive Garden. Right there. There's
Okay, yeah.
brand new plaza they opened. It has a Primo Hoagies in it.
Yes,
It's
I
like
know exactly.
right next door.
Cool. Yeah. Is it run later? I work till like 7, but I'm on all.
It does actually. Run.
Okay.
Yeah, because they try to start like after business hours, so it's like 9 o'clock.
Oh,
Usually
sweet.
when we get
That's
going.
perfect. I'll try and hop in on next one.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
All right, let's hear it again for Anthony D'Amico, everybody. And next up we have Little T, who was right there this whole time. I don't know where he went. We'll find him. He's little, but we'll find him. There he is.
Check, check. Check. V-Spot, how you guys doing tonight? Oh, that was fucking lame. How the fuck you guys doing tonight? My name is Lil T. I make emo heartbreak music. If that's your thing. Hope you enjoy. song is called Stardust. Next song is called Fading Love.
Red Ops Production.
All right, let's change up the vibe a little bit. This next song is called Copycat.
Why you motherfuckers go around acting like me? A cheap generic copy's all you be. You can't own it. Let me please nothing to see. Let me be smoking my tree. Bitch, I'm gone now. I can't open my eyes and finally see. Why you motherfuckers go around acting like me? A cheap generic copy's all you be. You can't own it. Let me please nothing to see. Let me be smoking my tree. Bitch, I'm gone now. I can't open my lungs and finally breathe. Why you gotta go around talking about me? Center of attention's where I'll be. Old face what I'll see. Now I think it's time to leave. Up in your land and make no lease in my wrist and make me bleed. Push me and bury me 6 feet deep. Better step up, talk is cheap. Now I gotta stop looking back. Old grudges to make me snap. Tighten this around my neck and let me take a nap. It's a wrap. No holding back. I'm fine, my hopeless, that's a fact. Now it's time to explore the map. No fake rights holding me back. I can do it on the act. Trying to rip on my style, that's a fact. They're putting me on the map. I'm never looking back, never looking back. Why you motherfuckers go around acting like me? A cheap generic copy's all you be. You can't own it. Let me please nothing see. Let me be smoking my tree. Bitch, I'm gone now. I can't open my eyes and finally see. Why you motherfuckers go around acting like me? A cheap generic copy's all you be. You can't own it. Let me please nothing see. Let me be smoking my tree. Bitch, I'm gone now. I can't open my lungs and finally breathe. I'm trying to find myself every day that you're away. Now my mind's not right, but that's okay, 'cause you're away. Baby, don't stress yourself. I'll be okay, I'll stay away. you want. Watch me fall apart today. Baby, I'm trying to find myself every day that you're away. Now my mind's not right, but that's okay, 'cause you're away.
The song's called When You're Away.
I'm trying to find myself every day that you're away. Now my mind's not right, but that's okay, 'cause you're away. Baby, don't stress yourself. I'll be okay, I'll stay away. Sorry, this isn't what you want. Watch me fall apart today. Baby, I'm trying to find myself every day that you're away. Now my mind's not right, but that's okay, 'cause you're away. Baby, I'm trying to find myself every day that you're away. Now my mind's not right, but that's okay, 'cause you're away. Baby, don't stress yourself. I'll be okay, I'll stay away. Sorry, this isn't what you want. Watch me fall apart today. Baby, I'm trying to find myself every day that you're away. Now my mind's not right, but that's okay, 'cause you're away.
That song was called When You're Away. All right, guys, well, that's it for tonight. My name's Lil T. Oh, shit. Actually, wait, never mind. I got one more. This song's called Can't Save Me.
You think I'm crazy, you try to save me. I've been feeling like dying lately. I know you crave me when the light is dimming. You can't change me, you can't change me. You think I'm crazy, you try to save me. I've been feeling like dying lately. I know you crave me when the light is dimming. You can't change me, you can't change me. I'm fading into the darkness. You can't save me, you can't save me. I'm debating whether or not you hate me. That still won't change me. I'm waiting for the pain and to see through the light. So let's not pretend this is not the end. Tonight we had our last fight. can't change me. You think I'm crazy, you try to save me. I've been feeling like dying lately. I know you crave me when the light is dimming. You can't change me, you can't change me. I'm fading into the darkness. You can't save me, you can't save me. I'm debating whether or not you hate me. It still won't change me. I'm fading into the darkness. You can't save me, you can't save me. I'm debating whether or not you hate me. That still won't change me, won't change me.
V-Spot, thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. My name's Lil T. You can find me on Spotify, Apple Music, SoundCloud, all of my notes. Thank you guys.
All right, let's hear for Little T. And we have Glenn Hoffman up next.
Thanks, Mr. Splotch. What's your favorite nickname so far? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That means all the other ones are fabulous then, right?
Yes, that's exactly what that means.
Test, test, test. And for my next selection, that was called Tuning Up the Guitar. I'm Glenn Hoffman, the original song. Someone finally answers Dylan's 9 questions. In 1963, the Bob Dylan song, Blowing in the Wind, asked 9 questions, upsetting polite society phonies. Sorry it took over 60 years, wondering, thinking, finally answering to Mr. Bob Dylan. The answer, my friend, is blowing into my mind. Answering 9 questions is blowing up my mind. Answering 1. doing his own thing, thinking, writing, singing, not to stop liberty from blowing away in the wind. Answering for, I often look up at the sky, hugging us like Robert Allen Zimmerman hugs the world with words. Igniting his inner singer-songwriter, the Dylan, born to stop humans, inhumanity to humans, answer 5. The one, the Dylan, is all is hearing people crying, killing his inner Zimmerman to face his own death, to make his life matter. Born to keep liberty from blowing away in the wind. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. Answering my questions is blowing up my brain. Answering 3. No more may have to die needlessly, violently, if our flowering power matters. If we raise our peace sign to answer here, hearing the world's noise becoming awesome, meaningful, Dylan music. Answering 7. This year, any mountain blocking the peace of any race will be washed away by a sea of protesters marching for liberty and justice for all. Answering 8. This year, any minority may allow themselves to coexist, doing their own thing, working, improving America, loving Dylan. For thinking non-questions, asking everyone to treat everyone equally. 9. I stopped pretending, I stopped turning my head away to start seeing the need for justice for all, for everyone, asking 900 questions to keep liberty. Buried in a grave without love, bigotry, where I stand on Dylan's shoulders, hearing the world's noise, becoming amazing, awesome, brilliant, beautiful, caring, creative, courageous, daring, determined, dynamic, enlightening, entertaining, eternal, historical, inspirational, inspiring, powerful, true, pure, meaningful, good, better, best, awesome, great, greater, greater, meaningful Dylan, awesome Bob, meaningful Dylan, awesome Bob, meaningful Dylan, awesome Bob, meaningful, awesome Bob Dylan music. Thank you. Bob Dylan, flown in the wind. How many roads must a man walk down before you call him a man? Yes, and how many seas must a white dove sail Thank you. Someone finally answers Dylan's 9 questions. In 1963, the Bob Dylan song, Blowing in the Wind, asked 9 questions. Upsetting polite society phonies. Sorry it took us over 60 years, wondering, thinking, finally answering Mr. Bob Dylan. The answer, my friend, is blowing into my mind. Answering 9 questions, blowing up my brain. Answering 1. Every roadblock this man pushes down. You think it's seen me manning up, doing my own thing. Being a self-made man, I call me a man. Answering 2. Every stormy sea of bigots and bullets, the white dog calms down, doing her own thing. Being happy to sail home, to sleep, to dream of the page. Chase words, answering 3. Too many cannonballs of war and they still fly. Condemned by Dylan, doing his own thing. Thinking, writing, singing. To us, to say yes, to peace. Answering 4. I often look up at the sky, hugging us, like Robert Allen Zimmerman hugs the world with words. Igniting his inner singer-songwriter, the Dylan one to stop humans and humanity to humans. Answering 5. The one, the Dylan is all ears, hearing people crying, killing his inner Zimmerman to face his own death, to make his life matter. Stopping liberty from blowing away in the wind. The answer, my friend, is blowing into my mind. Answering 9 questions is blowing up my brain. Answering 6. Too many they die violently, needlessly. If our flower power matters, if we raise the peace sign to answer here, hearing the world's noise, becoming awesome, meaningful, Dylan music. Answering 7. This year, any mountain, blocking the peace of any race, will be washed away by a sea of protesters. Marching for liberty and justice for all. Answering 8. Any minority may allow itself to coexist freely, doing their own thing, working, improving America, loving Dylan. We're singing 9 questions, asking everyone to treat everyone equally. Number 9. Stop pretending. I stop turning my head away to face the truth. The need for justice for all. For everyone asking 900 questions. To bury bigotry in the grave. Where I stand tall, standing on Dylan's shoulders, hearing the noise of the world, becoming awesome, amazing, brilliant, beautiful, caring, courageous, creative, determined, dignified, energetic, entertaining, enlightening, eternal, historical, inspirational, insightful, awesome, good, better, best, meaningful, great, greater, greatest, awesome Dylan, meaningful Dylan, awesome Bob, meaningful Dylan, awesome Bob, meaningful, awesome Bob Dylan music. Thank you. Thank you. Gusta Savage, Gusta Savage. Who is next? Oh, okay. William, you're wanted on the stage. Spader. Do you know this guy Rich here? That's his donation canister right there. And anybody who makes a donation next 5 minutes, an anonymous donor will match it. A donation, any donation for next 5 minutes.
So I'm going to do a quick play along by Thomas Lang. That's what I'm going to do. And you could follow me on YouTube for your drum educational needs. Thank you. Let's see what we can do here. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Thank you so much for that.
When it comes to driving my future, I choose to be driven by innovation, intelligence, and style. So what drives you? The all-electric Nissan Ariya.
Hold on a second, I gotta stop that for a second. I wasn't prepared for this one. Bear with me here for that one. Gus the Savage. What? All right, here we go. Let's see if I can do this. I like singing songs. I hope that stays in place. Hopefully that stays in place there.
We want this, it's what we like. How can it be wrong if it feels so right?
Pennsylvania Cyber Charter School, you don't just receive a public education. You receive an education that will grow with you. Education doesn't just happen in books or on a screen.
All right, thank you everybody for participating and watching the drum play-alongs. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's up there? Dakey, how you doing? Yeah, thank you for coming down and watching. Yeah. You guys probably don't know about that music, so it's all right. Yeah. Here's the chord. Thank you, Rich. Cool. All right. A little bit more. It's a light night. It's a light night tonight.
We still have the same line.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's great. It feels like there was. It feels like the last time I was here, there was a lot more people, but it's all right.
Yeah.
It's hit or miss. Yeah. It's hit or miss, but I felt the same energy, as I always do. I've been playing a lot more, so I guess it shows.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's hear it again for William Spager.
Everybody, hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and I got some inspiration out to the audience.
All right, and next up we have Chris Jones. Everybody, let's come in.
Oh! I don't know, making Pope jokes. Yeah, but mine are funny. And so what we're gonna do, I don't know. Dude, I'm fucking hype as shit, man. I'm gonna sit down tonight. So, my thing about the Pope, you can tell that the tariffs are working because the Pope was made in America. I think that's a good one. I like that. My favorite thing about the Pope is that he has 2 older brothers. I think that's amazing. Like, can you imagine if your little brother became Pope? I couldn't take my brother fucking seriously. I'd be making fun of my brother even more if he became that. I wouldn't even call him the Pope. I'd be like, yo, what's up, Poop? Yo, it's the Poop. Nice hat, Poop. You can't get it. Ha ha ha. Dude, what do you get the Pope for Christmas? You know what I'm saying? God fucking damn it, Will. What do you get the Pope for? What do you get the Pope for Christmas? Do you get him like one of those hanging lanterns for funerals? It's fucking, and then it just has a White Sox logo on it. The dude's from Chicago. That's amazing. And he has a brother in Florida. I fucking hate the idea that our Pope in this world has a brother in Florida. That shouldn't be allowed. Dude, what's going to happen during Thanksgiving? Like, I can imagine if my brother was the Pope, I would just be arguing with my wife about, like, hey, babe, like, I understand and I love him, but there's no reason. Why did he have to come into my house and say the prayer in Latin? I don't like that, dude. This is my house. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said Jesus Christ. Well, he didn't have to wear the hat. Why did he have to wear the hat on Thanksgiving? I'm just imagining him back in Chicago. He's wearing the fucking hat, but he has like a Chicago Bears jersey over his robes. He's yelling at the TV like, Caleb Williams, you fucking bum! Like, he's just getting so mad. Like, even the Pope gets mad at the Lions. You know what I'm saying? I've been mad at the fucking Lions for quite some time. I don't know. From Detroit, yeah. Dude, so you didn't know this. So the Pope, as he is from Chicago, Rip King Von, and he is. That's where his mural is going to be, right next to the memorial. It's going to be awesome. But he's a White Sox fan, and I don't get that. How can he be a White Sox fan and believe in God? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. You're telling I would move to Peru too if I had to fucking watch the White Sox. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. The only people going to Peru to help people are like priests and Mr. Beast. And I don't trust Mr. Beast because he's like our Pablo Escobar. Yeah, dude. Just wait until he has to like go back to one of those towns that he like really set up, really helped out. He's like, I just abducted 100 Colombian kids to become my Oompa Loompas. You know what I'm saying? Kids behind him like,
¿Por qué, señor Beast? Necesitamos agua. Necesitamos comida. No hablo. Please, Mr. Beast. All right. It's so stupid. Salvos, niños. I don't know. I'm glad like 2 people in here speak Spanish. And yeah, thank you. Amen. Gracias, senor. You know, I don't know. My friends get mad at me because when I try and learn Spanish phrases for my jokes, they get mad because I pronounce them pretty well. They're just like, how'd you learn that? And I'm just like, I'm filled with rice and beans, baby. I got melanin in my life now. I got a girlfriend from the Dominica. Fuck yeah, de coño. You know what I'm saying? And dude, Diablo Mami. What's up, mama? I see you. You know. Yeah, que culazo. She got a fat butt. And so it's awesome. No, it's so cool. And it's funny because like I say a lot of my jokes, especially about, you know, just living with people that speak Spanish or just knowing people that speak Spanish or just like touching on like my reggaeton joke, for example, you know, talking about how Puerto Ricans always hang out in Toyota Camrys blasting miente. Because that ain't wrong. I'm just saying, it ain't wrong. This is fucking amazing. You already know the bit, and then it happens with white people, and it's scary because fucking nobody feels welcomed when you listen to Toby Keith. So, all right. So this is a weird part that I have to talk about. So, no more, and no more kind of jokes, I guess. But so I wasn't a part of this. I wasn't there. I have no clue what happened because I don't know other than the context in which I've asked. But there is something very important that I want to say just to use for the rest of my set, and that we all collectively as a group with a lot of different viewpoints have to understand that everything has to be allowed with free speech. It is imperative. This is like, and I'm not fucking around. Like, this is for real. There are plenty of fucking comedians that I listen to. There's plenty of musicians that I listen to that I adamantly disagree with them about the majority of the things that they have to say. But the problem is when, and it doesn't matter what side you're on. It does not matter what side you're on. As soon as you want people in a public place to be tailored to a certain line of speech, that is a very, very slippery slope when it comes to public speaking. If you want to have a place where you deem yourself safe from all people that you don't necessarily agree with, you have the right to do that as an American, and I think you should do that if you feel safe there because you deserve to feel safe. Thank you. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, it is what it is, right? So, no, but here's the thing. I understand that I am a straight white dude. I understand that I come from a place of privilege, and there are a bunch of people that are going to roll their eyes when I say privilege because they thought that they had to live through some massacre for the last 4 years with fucking Biden, that all of a sudden that their speech was being, you know, you can't say this, you can't say that, whatever, and then this happened, and now we have Trump again, whatever the fuck. Like, it goes both ways, right? And if you're trying to discuss with somebody, and again, I'm not pointing anybody out. I'm saying in general to everyone. Like, I feel like everyone deserves to feel safe on where they want to be. But at the same time, if you say something that someone adamantly disagrees with you against, that is okay because we are Americans. And it's fucked up that sometimes you have to sit through shitty comedy. And trust me, I have been the shitty comedy many times before. I completely understand. For some context, just so you guys know, I was raised by women, some of which went through unspeakable things that I have no clue what that's like. And I get that. I can't speak for those people. But I can at least through compassion and empathy understand that those things are evil and those things shouldn't be done, right? But there is a big difference between hate speech and a shitty comedian or whatever. I'm not even saying that the comedian himself or whatever is shitty, but a shitty joke made by a new comedian taken out of context, and then all of a sudden it's hate speech versus them just not knowing how to make jokes. That's a very important distinction that we got to fucking make as a community. Because if we don't teach these people the right way, then they're not going to learn it. They're going to back themselves up against the wall because no one taught them the right way to do shit, and then they're going to double down and say dumber shit. We are a small community of people who give a fuck. I love all of you guys, right? I love you guys. I don't care. Listen, I adamantly disagree with Glenn on a bunch of things in terms of politically. I'm not making a joke about you. It's just, it is what it is. Where at the same time, like, I don't go to raves and do fucking whippets and think that's positive for my time. But I'm also not going to judge people that fucking do it. Because this is America. Now, what I don't want people to misconstrue what I'm saying, I'm not saying that you deserve to go out in public and feel attacked. I'm just saying that if a comedian goes on stage and bombs with a bunch of shitty, hacky jokes, and then all of a sudden you automatically assume they're a bigot because it's against what you say. So here's the point that I want to make, is I just made jokes about the Catholic Church and the Pope. The Pope that runs all of the Catholic Church, right? I have a friend. Her name's Jessica Delfino. You could look her up, and she said I could use her by name. She made a song in the 2000s called what is it? I think it was My Pussy is Perfect or something like that. It was just like, it's some, dude, for real. The Catholic Church condemned her and tried to get her canceled. If you don't understand why that is the same thing inherently by definition, then you are no longer open to discourse over understanding that this goes both ways. You are trying to compartmentalize your feelings to make it tailored to the world that you specifically want to see, which isn't possible because there's 8 billion people on this fucking earth, right? I never, ever speak out of things with any of this drama. You guys know that I'm coming from a good place because I never speak for any of this. But at the same fucking time, if I leave here and I move to Philly and I didn't stand for free speech and you guys are just going to think, oh, Chris was able to do this, that, or the third, but he would never stand for me, guess what? If you're gay, or if you're a Trump supporter, if you're any of these things, that doesn't make you a fucking bad person. And this is coming from somebody, and I'll say this out loud, I think Trump is the most evil fucking person in America. And the only people that are more evil than him or just as evil as him are the people that he's surrounding himself with. Now, do I think someone's a bigot because they voted for him? No. Did they do it because of maybe money or because of this or because of that, because of their specific situation? Yes. Do I think it's selfish? Yeah. But guess what? Who gives a fuck? Because we're Americans and we get to make that choice for ourselves. So what I'm going to say in the end here is I hear you. I don't understand everybody else's turmoil, especially when coming from women, people of color, people in the LGBTQ plus community. I don't understand that, but I stand with you, and I am compassionate towards your situation regardless of not understanding that, okay? But the second we start going up to places, telling them that they can't do this, that, and the third because of a shitty joke made by a new comedian, then what are we doing? If you want to have a safe space, make your own safe space. But if we're talking in public, you can't control that. And I love everybody here, even the people that fucking heckle me or make hand gestures to me while I'm trying to say something serious for the first time forever. I love you guys. I genuinely do. But we need to have a discourse, because the second you shut the other side down to make sure that that's not said, I don't care if you're on the left or the right, then we are not benefiting ourselves as a country. Everyone's afraid of their neighbors. Everyone's afraid of their community. Everyone's so scared of the people that just a generation ago were their best friends. Guys, the world sucks. This country's weird right now. And it's scary for a lot of people. And I'm thankful that I'm in a position where that doesn't necessarily affect me. But it doesn't mean I don't give a shit when it does actually happen to other people. And if anything I'm saying right now comes off like I'm trying to tell you that hate speech is okay, that's not what I'm saying, because hate speech isn't allowed. But if someone's making a shitty joke and you don't think it's funny, that's not the same thing. We need to understand that the majority of us, none of us, will agree 100% with each other. And if you feel the need, or you feel attacked, or you feel the need to get yourself out of that space to do something different, then you have every right to voice your opinion on stage when it's your turn. You have every right to go outside for a cigarette, and you have every right to do that as long as it doesn't escalate into an altercation. One thing that I do appreciate, for example, right, is about 1.5 years ago, when I really just started doing comedy again, I had a joke where I called the Loch Ness Monster gay. And there was a poet, just not to name anybody specifically, who came up to me specifically after the set, mentioned exactly what I said, and said why that matters to people, why that hurts other people, and why I shouldn't do that. Now, was it my right not to do or to keep doing it? Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I could do whatever I want. I could say whatever I want because I didn't mean it in a bad way. But guess what? I fucking learned from it because people matter. And people's opinions on situations matter, regardless if you agree with them or disagree with them. And I became a better person that day because somebody was a man and decided to talk to me about something that disgusted him. And with that said, I love all of you guys. Everything here needs to be allowed. And I don't think Rich has to stand over there 2 nights a week for 8 fucking hours while we all just go up there and fucking do poetry or do comedy or do music or Will with the drums, like all of it. I mean, it's all okay. I'm not. There's no poking fun here. But like, Rich is a staple of our fucking community. There is not a single person in Scranton that I can say does more for the art than Rich. And for every so often, every couple of years, he has to fucking come up here with his fucking tail between his legs, trying to understand how to fucking mitigate a situation that is difficult and try and defend himself for giving us all a free speech platform. He does not deserve that. He doesn't pay me. I've known him for fucking longer than a decade. Rich doesn't give me fucking shit except for stage time and the love that he gives every single performer out here. So all I have to say to sum it all up is that if you disagree with someone adamantly, you have every right to leave or voice your own opinion. But the second we start telling people, like what happens if during the election we're just like, yo, Glenn, take that fucking sign out of your car or else you're not allowed to perform here. That would be fucked up. That would be fucked up and wrong. And it's only because you're there. You started looking, Glenn, you started looking tired, so I had to bring you up again. But I love you guys. And I don't want to leave here thinking, or with you guys thinking that I didn't stand for something. And I'm here for you. If you have shit that you have to deal with that I don't understand, I'm happy to compassionately try to. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you're on. And not everyone's going to agree with me, and I'm probably going to lose people on my friends list because of this. But free speech, bro. Free speech. We need it. It is a right. People fought and died for it. And guess what? There's plenty of people who fought and died for it. Look at the Vietnam War, who came back and were looked at as villains because they were drafted and were forced to go fight for our freedom. And they came back and were treated like less than Americans because they fought a war they didn't choose to fight in, okay? So before you guys come up here or before you guys watch somebody's set and they're doing shitty, just realize that the audience decides what's funny, okay? If you don't think something's funny, don't fucking laugh and give them the time of day. If you don't support a comedian or a musician or whatever, go outside and fucking smoke or hang out or do anything fucking else besides supporting them because that is your right. But the second we start taking rights away is the second that everything goes to shit, right? That's all I got. I love you guys. Thank you. Tip your bartenders, give your money to Rich Howells. I love you guys. If you hate me for liking free speech, then whatever, I don't care.
All right, now back to your regularly scheduled program. Next up is Invictus.
And after all that, I think my first song's going to be Enemies. Just for you. I support everything you said before I went up. Yes. It took a lot of guts to do that. Or a lot of beer. A lot of alcohol. Yeah. Just a little tipsy, right? Yes. Some people just can't listen to reverb. Check, check, check. That sounds pretty good to me. Thank you. And my next song is Icarus. Thank you. And my last song for the night will be Houses of Cards.
How can you stand there and deny it? After all we have been through, Wish I could fake it like you do. Wish I could fake it just like you. They shatter your heart, but spare you. Not judging people who get to peace. Collapsing like houses. Of cards and glass. Landing on splinters and shards. Wish I could fake it like you do. Trust me now. Trust me. Gotta get through somehow.
Thank you. I'm Invictus, and that is my set for the night.
Rich, is it good to unplug?
Good job, man. 32? Yeah. Two back surgeries. Yeah. So I told a 75-year-old spine. Yeah. It's okay, though.
When you met me, I was like 19. Look at us being old together.
You can just move that right off stage if you don't want it.
No, I'm gonna use it.
Oh, you're gonna
Hey, I'm gonna chill. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. I think.
Ty Soul's an old man.
Yeah, I'm old, Rich.
You guys are old. I'm fucking age.
Shit, we know.
Feel old. That's what it is.
I was 18 doing this open mic, Rich. I'm about to be 26.
Yeah, that's weird. I was your age when I started. And literally, like, one of my first songs recorded at JL just came up 7 years ago. And I was 25, so what the fuck? I want to go back to 25. Even though I was...
It's not fun. Like, what
Yeah, true. I mean, my 25s were okay. I was a match though.
Bro, I got a baby mom.
Yeah.
Who
I
hates
none
the
of that.
fuck out of me.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Like,
Is this on live? Is this on live?
yeah, it is. You think I give a shit? She knows. She
Yeah.
hates me. For sure. She'll tell me. I'll probably get a text message about it later. I can't believe you said that. That's so embarrassing.
He didn't mean it.
I
I just gotta unwind. Yep. I'm still gonna chill. I can still relax though, either way.
Do you want to put
Check.
I was gonna say, does he want to put the microphone through this, or does he just want to?
I don't know. It won't matter, right? I don't think.
That depends. If he wants to put any certain effects or anything on.
For him, it will matter. I don't want any effects on mine besides like what we have reverb and stuff, so we're good.
You want to put the microphone?
We're good now. Okay. Never mind.
You don't want no reverb or anything?
No, I want a little bit of reverb. Hell yeah. On this one especially.
I got you.
Let's check. Everybody still awake or no? Yeah, give me a come on. Give me a come on. There you go. I go by Ty Soul. I do R&B music. And I just got cut. Where'd I go? We're waiting for sound. Oh, there it is. So yeah, I do R&B music. And I'm gonna share a few songs, a few originals. First one's called Break Your Heart. The last song I'm gonna do, what you got? I didn't pick it? No, I want Break Your Heart, if you can get it on there. Yeah. But yeah, and the last song is a sad song. It's about losing my dog. It's not really R&B. So if you've ever lost a pet on that one, so we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But yeah. No, yeah, it's on there. All right, guys, this is Break Your Heart. I know that you might hate me for how I went about things, but I never meant to put you through the mud. Nah. We had real love at one time. Swear I put it right on my life. That I ain't mean to go and break your heart. No. I ain't mean to go and break your heart. And I'm sorry, I was supposed to be the one to play the part, but I failed you, I did. All these broken promises, wish I could take it all back, but now it's too late. But now it's too late. Oh no, but now it's too late. All these broken promises, wish I could take it all back, but now it's up. And I know you're still hurt, and to know that it hurts me too, to see you in pain. But you should know I want the best for you, babe. I really do. I'll do anything to see you happy. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to go and break your heart. No. I ain't mean to go and break your heart. No. I was supposed to be the one to play it apart, but I failed you, I did. All these broken promises, but now it's too late. But now it's too late. But now it's too late. Oh no. All these broken promises, wish I could take it all back, but now it's too. That's Break Your Heart, guys. I hope you enjoy. I'm just getting some water. Do Trippin'. This will get back to me. I think I'm gonna do something else. This one's called Trippin'. Whole other opposite of what that was. This is more of just a breakup song, like fuck you type deal. Can't believe the way you went and did me. Yeah, you really hurt my heart. Yeah, hey, yeah, yo. Went and did me so dirty. Then don't tell me straight apart. Apart, yeah. And down, doing my own thing now. Get into the green now. Know that you've been crying, crying, crying. Yeah, I know. You've been thinking how and why and when. Like where the fuck did you go wrong? Yeah, girl, I know. Yeah, I know you tripping. Wishing that you didn't fuck up, huh? Yeah, girl, I know. Yeah, I know you tripping. Wishing that you still had this. Wishing that you still had this love outside looking in. Yeah, ever since the start, you was acting stupid, accusing me of shit that I wasn't doing. Told your ass to prove it like, hey, but you wouldn't believe a word I had to say, and that's okay, cause I had to hung all that petty shit. Had to have you pack your bags and get the fuck out my house, bitch. Yeah, hey, 1, 2, 3, yeah, girl, I know. Yeah, I know you tripping, babe. I'm wishing that you didn't fuck up. Wishing you didn't fuck up. I know. Yeah, I know you tripping, yeah. Wishing that you still had this love. You tripping, baby. You tripping, baby. Outside looking in, you tripping. You tripping, baby. You tripping, baby. Yeah, that one's called Tripping. Thanks, brother. Thank you, guys. I wrote this one for a special woman who's currently not happy with me right now, but that's okay. This one's called ILYSM, acronym I love you so much. That's the instrumental. Yeah, so I hope you enjoy it. I only performed it like one time, so we'll see what happens. Do a little spin on here and get dizzy. When you make me feel, yeah, gives me the chills, yeah. And girl, you should know I love you so much, yeah. Nobody do it like you do, none. Nobody that can love me like you do. You heard it before, but this is for sure, yeah. From the start I met you, I knew this would be special. Now all I wanna be is next to you. Even when you try to push me away, it never works, cause I'm here to stay, yeah. I'll keep waiting for your heart to heal. Ain't here to play no games, girl, you know I'm patient, yeah. And I keep it real, what more can I say, yeah. The way you make me feel, baby, it gives me the chills, yeah. And you should know I love you. Hey. No one like you do. You heard it. I know you heard it, baby. I love that. I love the DJ. We got one more for you guys. This one's called Thank You. It's okay, everybody's tired and shit. I'm vibing up here though, I feel good, but thank you guys. This last one's called Rainbow Bridge. It's sad. There's like a poem at the end. I don't know if I'm gonna do it because it's an emotional song. I wrote it for my dog who I had for like 13 years, who passed away a little bit over 2 years ago. But yeah, it's called Rainbow Bridge. It's a little bit different, so I hope you guys enjoy it. Wake up in the morning, first day on a hill. Tears fill my eyes, no feeling that can't compare. Something that I know I'll never get used to. Wish I could rewind the days just to see you one more time in my eyes. But I know this isn't goodbye, my best friend. This isn't the end. I know you'll be waiting for me at the Rainbow Bridge. So much you taught me, I can't even begin. Without your love, I might not even be here. You gave me purpose, led me to my cause. Without you, it's true, I would be so lost. Yeah, got these tears in my eyes. All these years you stood by my side, my side. This isn't the end. I know you'll be waiting for me at the Rainbow Bridge. I know you'll be waiting for me. Ooh, yeah. These tears in my eyes. All these years you stood by my side, my best friend. This isn't the end. I know you'll be waiting for me at the Rainbow Bridge. Got these tears in my eyes. All these years you stood by my side, my best friend. This isn't the end. I know you'll be waiting for me at the Rainbow Bridge. Hope you guys enjoyed. That was Rainbow Bridge. Rest in peace, my buddy Trey. I miss him. Thanks, guys.
No, I think I'll be okay. I want to let Rich do his little introduction of the next act. Make some noise for Ty Soul, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, give it up for Ty Soul. And next up we have Gus the Savage returning to the stage.
That's me. You know, Chris took some liberties to be an advocate today. I want to be an advocate for Rich Howells. Since I was 18 years old, I've been coming to this open mic, and I feel like if it wasn't for this open mic, I wouldn't be able to have opportunities like I do now. Next week, we are celebrating, not only are we celebrating NEPA Scene, but we're celebrating the scene as a whole. May 24th at Cayuga Field is the Scene Unites. And on that bill are a plethora of musicians and comedians who have graced every stage that Rich Howells has given us over the years, including myself. Traverse the Abyss is headlining, Billy Craze is doing comedy, Chris Jones is headlining the comedy. So if you're not doing anything next Saturday and you support the scene, you support Rich Howells, make your presence known at Cayuga Field, May 24th. music from 11:30 to all night, wrestling, comedy, the whole 9 yards, and we're doing it all for NEPA Scene. Now, I got some songs for you guys. I've recently retired from doing R&B music. So Ty Soul did all the R&B soul stuff that I would have loved to do. But I'm not doing it anymore because I don't do that anymore. I am now an alternative rock, pop punk musician with a band called Broken Alibi. And these two first songs that I'm doing are demos, and then the rest you can find on every single streaming platform. This first one is called Fake Love, and if you've ever experienced that in your life with a significant other, with a fling, with a crush, or whatever the case may be, then this song might just be the song that you can relate to, because recently I have dealt with some fake love. I also been in and out of the hospital too, so I'm very happy to be here and try to take it easy and not do anything crazy. I don't want no sympathy, show no respect to me. You think I'm mature but I don't play a little game no more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. Get to me, don't try to get next to me. You causing up damage, I don't think that I can take much more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. I never thought that you would ever be the one who pushed me down, rip my heart out from my chest. I watch you toss it to the ground. Now I walk alone these empty streets, cause I can see you looking, texting me with those I'm sorry's. That's not gonna stop this hurting. You know what you did to me, and I can't let it get to me, no. I'm getting back up on my feet and I won't let you see me at my worst, cause I'll take defeat. You know what you did to me, and I can't let it get to me, no. I'm getting back up on my feet and I won't let you see me at my worst, and that's cause I don't want no sympathy. You show no respect to me. You think I'm mature but I don't play a little game no more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. Get to me, don't try to get next to me. You causing up damage, I don't think that I could take much more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. I don't want no sympathy, you show no respect to me. You think I'm mature but I don't play a little game no more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. That to me, don't try to get next to me. You calling up damage, I don't think that I can see much more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was. I don't want no sympathy, you show no respect to me. You think I'm mature but I don't play a little game no more. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. It hurts me deep inside to know that all you've ever shown was fake love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My name is Gustin Savage. I'm somebody's unwanted baby daddy. This next one is called Problem. And this is kind of like the same premise of like songs. This is if you've ever had a problem within a relationship or situationship or whatever you're dealing with. This is another song you can relate to. I haven't performed this song in a minute. I'm gonna take my glasses off so I can see all of you. Yeah? Let's go. Now can you tell me what the problem is?
You never wanna talk to me, I don't know what I did, but I can't get you out my mind. Took control of me, now I can't find my normal, so you left me in the dust, now all I ever do is cry. You never learn from your mistakes, and that's why you're always fucked up. The season's changing, and I warn you, cause the worst is yet to come. Maybe you're always a problem. Oh no, oh yeah. Maybe I'm the only one who can solve them. You're a problem. Oh, I'm gonna make you understand. The grass ain't always greener when you're on the other side. You told me this would never end, and I should've known better, but I thought you'd never lie. You fed me dreams that I was chasing, and now you left me behind. You said your heart was broken, cut mine out, and then I gave you my maybe. You're always a problem. Oh no, oh yeah. Maybe I'm the only one who can solve them. You're a problem. Oh no, oh yeah. Oh no, oh yeah. I said maybe you're always a problem. Oh no, oh yeah.
Thank you. All right. This next song is a touchy song because I've never truly explained the meaning behind it. I wrote this song during a very iffy part of my life. This song is about suicide. It's like I said, it's very touching. So if you or anybody you know is feeling lost or alone and feeling like it's time to cut ties with the world, feel free to reach out to anybody you know, anybody who loves you, anybody who cares about you, because you're not alone. And this song is called When I Die, and it features my good friends in Fatal Misconception. And it goes a little something like this. Let me bring that volume up. So who you hear on that guitar, that'll be my good buddy Phil. And who you hear on the drums, that's my good buddy Austin. And we got some surprises for you in the next couple months. But for now, it goes something like this.
I've been alone and my thoughts, they start to get to me. I put it into it all and no one's saving me. I drink a bottle of Hennessy and no more the pain, and no more the pain. I'm getting tired of faking, putting on a smile. The feeling isn't the same, and yes, it's been a while. I'm hearing voices and they're telling me I need it for pain, need it for pain. So when I die, please don't cry at my funeral, cause I am not in pain anymore. And if you find me, don't try and revive me, cause my life isn't the same anymore. I'm seeing nothing but darkness, so who's the end? I'm hearing all of the voices of my former friends, and they've been crying, saying how they wish it should've been them. Now I don't wish this feeling on nobody, cause I reached my breaking point. So if you can, just save yourself. So when I die, please don't cry at my funeral, cause I am not in pain anymore. And if you find me, don't try and revive me, cause my life isn't the same anymore.
Like I mentioned earlier, if you or anybody you know is feeling like you're ready to cut ties with the world, I just want you to know you are not alone. You have people who love you. You have people who care about you. You have people in your corner. And I'm one of those people, even if you don't know me. Feel free to reach out to me.
So when I die, please don't cry at my funeral, 'cause I am not in pain anymore. And if you find me, don't try and revive me, 'cause my life isn't the same anymore. So when I die, please don't cry at my funeral, 'cause I am not in pain anymore. And if you find me, don't try and revive me, 'cause my life isn't the same anymore.
Yeah, no way is right. But broke my mic and then fixed it all at the same time. All right. You can find that song on every single treatment platform under Gus the Savage, but this is my last song here. It is my band song, my band Broken Alibi. I mentioned I'm in a band earlier. I'm the front man. We got Shane on rhythm guitar. We got Nas on bass. We got me on the singing parts, and I can't tell you about the other two members because those are surprises. But this song is called Messed Up Case, and when you hear it, you should feel like you're back in the early 2000s in your mom's basement or in your bedroom with all your band posters, Blink-182, whatever the case may be. This is about the one who got away, and we've all had plenty that have gotten away, but they all always come back eventually, right? Let's go. Shout out to Chris Jackson from Delaware Ave for creating the instrumental. That's him on guitar. If it weren't for him, I don't think we would have this song. So credit to him and his amazing girlfriend, Rachel Bradshaw, also known as Ivy. I love this song, and I want you guys to love this song just as much as I love this song. We're playing it May 24th live, and it goes something like, thought it was real love, but it was so exciting. My heart was getting warm and I was feeling too excited. It's true, I thought it was you. I guess I was wrong, and now I'm feeling so insane. The thought of you just lingers and it's sticking to my brain like it's good. And I don't know what to do. Remember when you told me that you wanted forever? You moved on pretty quick, something I wasn't expecting. But that just only means that the love that we had was gone. And I can't get over you. No matter what I do, it's just a masterpiece of the one who got away. And I guess you couldn't see how much you meant to me. And now my mind's been stuck in a messed up place. It's just a masterpiece of the one who got away. I'm reminiscing on our very first kiss. We were sipping on some liquor and we started locking lips. You weren't from around here, I can tell you by your kicks. That night is now a memory of something that I miss all along. I sit by the phone, reading our texts to see just where we're wrong. I'm doing the best I can so I can move on. But you were the best I've ever had in so long. So thinking of how you told me you wanted forever, but then we fell apart at night, found someone better. But if we're to be, I will wait for you at my door. just learned it the other day. 1, 2, let's go. I've been all denied to my only true love. And if it's not too late, I won't make the same mistakes. Thank you so much. I've been Gus the Savage. You guys have been amazing people. Once again, next Saturday, we're going to be at Cayuga Field for the Scene Unites Fest. It's a huge celebration / fundraiser of the NEPA scene with a plethora of artists, comedians who have graced this stage and other stages over the years during Rich Howell's tenure here. So, without further ado, make some noise for our Rich Howells, who has been putting us on all these years, giving us a platform to do what we do every single week. And like I always credit him in any interview I do, everywhere I go. If it wasn't for Rich Howells and NEPA scene, I don't think I'd be able to be Gus the Savage. So, thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your night. Make sure you're tipping your bartenders, Jerry and Amelia. They've been working very hard for you all night. Thank you. Have a good night. Yes, sir. Broken Alibi song, baby. Thank you. When I get famous, everybody's gonna know about NEPA. I'm telling you. As long as they show up on Saturday. Every interview I do, I say NEPA scene is the reason why I get to be who I am. Because it's true. If I didn't walk in here at 18 years old, I don't think I'd have a chance to go right in. I appreciate it.
Let's hear it again for Gus the Savage. So speaking of the benefit next Saturday, so we're doing a podcast tomorrow night from 7 to 8 p.m. So make sure you tune into NEPA Scene social media channels to learn more about the benefit and what we're raising money for and who all the people are involved. And the idea of the whole show is the Scene Unites Fest is taking different factions of the scene, the music scene, the comedy scene, the pro wrestling scene, and combining them all together into one big event. Which is going to be a lot of fun. So in the spirit of that, that's what we're doing on the podcast. We're going to have Squid Sterling and Alexander Bateman, who are the wrestlers who put the whole thing together. And we're going to have Chris Jones cover the comedy side of things because he's going to be the headliner. And then who am I missing? Eric Abyss from Traverse the Abyss. He's the vocalist of a local metal band. They just had a huge, very successful event at the Ritz. So we're going to talk about his new EP and all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of different subjects to cover. So you could tune in with your questions and comments, and we can respond to them in real time. So make sure you tune in to NEPA Scene social media streams tomorrow night from 7 to 8. All right. And next up, we have Squid Sterling.
Tomorrow? Yo.
Definitely creates or stops problems, I should say. Show that. Yeah, before they start. So
What's up, V-Spot? I'm Squid Sterling. Find me on all social medias under Squid Sterling. Then who am I? Shut up, Gus. I'm gonna start off with an original song. Get out of here, Gus. Tell me how I'm supposed to think, and I'm cleaning up this bit of mess that's broken, knowing that I was left with it. I don't need your apologies. You made up your mind, and it's clear to see. You dance with the devil, and you couldn't keep up. Regret setting in, enough is enough. So won't you lie to me? Lie to me, baby. Lie to me. Tell me that it's okay. Lie to me, baby. Lie to me, tell me it's all okay. This is how the story gets written, only halfway through, and I've burned all the pages. Ain't no one gonna fight this tale with me. I'm looking straight the score of my destiny, and that's right into the rhythm that gets me high. And pushing with the fire burning down deep inside. Tell me that it doesn't get better than this. Tell me one more time, let it leave your lips. So won't you lie to me? Lie to me, baby. Lie to me, tell me that it's okay. Lie to me. Lie to me, baby. Lie to me, tell me it's all okay. Lie to me, baby. Lie to me, told me it was all okay. You lied to me. Lie to me, baby. Lied to me, told me it was all okay. You lied to me. Lied to me, baby. You lied to me, told me it was all okay. You lied to me. Lied to me, baby. You lied to me, told me it was all okay. Won't you lie to me? Lie to me, baby. Lie to me, tell me it was all okay. You lied to me. Lie to me, baby. Lie to me, tell me it was all okay. If you couldn't tell, that song is called Lie to Me. Yes, sir. I'm gonna do a cover next. I haven't done this one in a long time, but I'm feeling it, so fuck it. I'm not a rapper, I'm a singer with a flow. Make it happen, spit quicker lyrics. You know you find me written the reads out of the pages they sing. Never want to get bit, cause plagiarism is hidden. Watch how I sit in the rhythm. Prisoner with a vision, signs of the label, but didn't listen to any criticism. Thought you knew what you did, so put your ears up and listen. Studio's assistant, you can say that I'm driven, and now it's on to the next saga. Drink the best saga. I never tried to win you over like your stepfather. I do my own respecting now and get respect after. Now I'm voting the cane like it was Kit Carter. For 4 years I never had a place to stay, but it's safe to say that it kept me grinding like a paperweight. At 16 years old, yeah, I moved out of my home. Space of gray, I tried to say goodbye, and I jumped away from sleeping at a subway station, sleeping with a movie star and added to the population. Now my imagination, I don't want to relax. Would hurt your reputation if I put it on wax. I take it back now. Come on and take it back, love. Come on and take it back for us. Don't you fade into the back, love. No, I take it back to the rhythm and blues or rap. Trying to act like Jack Black when I bring him to school. Make a beat in my feet, but just hitting the loop. Bringing the lyrics to prove that I can fit in your shoes. I give the truth to the vocal booth. Stars burst out in the scene like an opal fruit. Try to take aim like the when he goes to shoot. And again, what's it supposed to do? I'm supposed to be calm. I tattoo the lyrics onto my arm, whispering everything that happens is from now on. We're ready to start again. We're writing into songs, so they're claiming that I handled it wrong. Said I never had an enemy, except that I'm in me. But I'll be selling twice as many copies as the magazines will ever be. Throwing spectacles ahead of me, and festival fees are healthier than a Dalmatian on pedigree. Singing for the masses, rubbing naked rabbits. I get this rabbit habit and keep on bashing the magic. I'm battling for respect, and I don't know if I'll have it. This song so the heart will cover the planet. Take it back now. Come on and take it back, love. Come on and take it back for us. Don't you fade into the back, love. No. And I don't never want to be perfect, cause I'm a singer that you never want to see shirtless. And I accept the fact someone's got one worse trust. Taking my first steps into the scene, giving me focus. Putting on a brave face like Timothy Dalton. Considering a name change, thinking it was hopeless. Rhyming over recording some avoiding tradition, cause every day some lyrics and a melody can be written. Now absent can make your heart rate, drinking absent, change your mind state vividly. Need to let my liver be, and I'll say it again. Living life on the edge with a close handful of friends is good advice from the man who took his life on the road with me. And I hope to see him blowing up globally, cause that's how it's supposed to be. I'm screaming out vocally, it might seem totally impossible achieving the streams, but I just write schemes. Never having a stylist giving me tight jeans. Madison Square Garden is where I might be, but more likely you'll find me in the back room. That bar, my mates having a pint in McDade, discussing records we made, and every single second knowing that we'll never betray the way we were raised. Remembering our background, sat down. That's how we planning out. It's time to take it back now. Come on and take it back, love. Come on and take it back for us. Don't you fade into the back, love. No. Come on and take it back, love. Come on and take it back for us. Don't you fade into the back, love. No. Thanks, guys. All right, I got another one. This is an original, and this one is called Gold. Have you ever thought of it like this? Have you ever tried to understand? Never any questions, instead you use all of your words as weapons with the safety off outside the firing range. The limited ammunition lately, and it's time to turn the page. Hasta la vie, hasta baby. Never I call your name. You were never there to hear me, yet you always cast the blame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating. A light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. Save me, please, a victim sense. Put down your mask of innocence, but you can't show your face because of the choices you made, and you can't know the truth, and it's eating at you. You always say you're going to change, but actions speak louder than words. All I hear is silence. Never I call your name. You were never there to hear me, yet you always cast the blame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating. A light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me me, well, no, you don't. You told the truth, and I bet you choke. Take a look in his bloodshot eyes and say goodbye. I called your name. You were never there to hear me, yet you always cast the blame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating. A light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. Never I call your name. You were never there to hear me, yet you always got so lame. With all this gas, I'm suffocating. A light is burning out, and I'm losing all control. Took the weight of it all, and I've survived the fall. Now watch me turn this pain right into gold. Whew. Thank you. That was called Gold. And I got one more for you. It was a nice belated clap there. You just put a little delay on it, put a little reverb. Well, this is another song that I've written. One more. It's an original. And it is called V. Nah, next week, though. I'll sing your favorite songs just to see you smiling on. I'd cancel all my plans, meant that I can hold your hand, even just for a little while. I'll write you little notes that you can read while I'm not there. I tape them on the TV, so you never miss a thing. But at least you know that I'd miss you. And I've made my mistakes, if I can take them back I would. You're 1,000 miles away and it's getting really fucking lonely without you. Without you. If I can turn the hands of time, I'd freeze them right before you left. It's the pain that follows after that, that spread throughout my chest with no sign of any relief. V, I see this ain't how life's supposed to be. And I can't hold back the tears, my heart's up on my sleeve, and it's bleeding quite literally since 2023, and it's been bleeding for far too long. Maybe one day you'll hear this song while you're driving down the boulevard on the radio in your boyfriend's car, and you can't help but just sing along. We'll harmonize just like how we used to. And I've made my mistakes, if I can take them back I would. You're 1,000 miles away and it's getting really fucking lonely without you. Without you. If I can turn the hands of time, I'd freeze them right before you left. Follows after that, I spread throughout my chest with no sign of any relief. And I've made my mistakes and I've learned my fucking lesson, but the man that I've become today could have never been accomplished without you. So thank you. If I can turn the hands of time, I'd freeze them right before you left. If I knew it'd be one last moment, I'd hold you to my chest and never ever let go. And I've made my mistakes, if I could take them back I would, but I can't, so I'm just singing about the should've, would've, could've, but it was never meant to be. And I've made my mistakes, we keep them where they're at. As I sit here and I think about all the crazy times we had, now I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I see this is how life's supposed to be. And I've made my mistakes and I've learned my fucking lesson. All right, guys, that was called V. That was my time. I'm Squid Sterling. Find me on all socials under Squid Sterling for all your music and professional wrestling needs. As if it hasn't been plugged a million times already, I'm going to plug it again that we are... who just said that? Oh, that's my love language, baby. NEPA Scene Unites Festival, May 24th at Cayuga Field. Doors open at 11:15, goes all the way till 9 p.m. We have 11 incredible acts, including Traverse the Abyss, Cruel Bomb, All Day Special, Meet Me on Marcy, Gustus Savage, Look Back Luna, Slap John, so many others. And we have a special guest co-headliner that will be announced this Saturday. This Saturday will be announced, and they are fucking awesome. And we got a bunch of comedians in the house. We got the PA comedy troupe. We got almost the entire troupe, giving them some startup time. The startup comedians, they get 10 minutes. They get some good footage. Got a chance to tell some hopefully good jokes. But I guess you'll be the judge of that crowd, as we have learned earlier in the night. Chris Jones, Ryan Manzo, Ryan Flaherty, Billy Craze, and the rest of the pack, and fuck Drake. And Smash Master Wrestling's going to be in the house. We got 2 blocks of wrestling, 3 o'clock block, and we got a 7:30 block. And it's always a party when Smash Master's in the house. Come watch people beat the hell out of each other for your entertainment and for a good cause, because it's all for Rich and NEPA Scene. Tip Rich, tip your bartenders, come out, support the scenes, support the local arts. One day, we might be the ones that Ticketmaster is gouging hundreds and thousands of dollars off of you guys just to go see them from a million miles away in an arena. You never know. So come out and support before you have to get your bank accounts drained. Be kind to each other. Peace out. Thanks.
All right, let's hear it for Squid Sterling. And we have one more act for you tonight. Next up is Tyler. Is he in the room? Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, this is my favorite. This is my favorite part of every open mic, is finding Tyler wherever he went. He was, yeah. Up next is Rich wants a beer and chill out. So let's end this thing. All right. All right. Thank you so much. All right. So let's hear it again for all our performers that came out tonight. This is the NEPA Scene Open Mic. We're here every Tuesday. Sign-ups are 6 to 8, and then we usually run till about midnight, 12:30, 1 o'clock or so. So thanks for hanging out late and supporting local talent. We greatly appreciate it. This is just one part of what NEPA Scene does. Throughout the rest of the week, we go out and cover artists and make content and all kinds of great stuff. We do the NEPA Scene podcast on Wednesday nights, where we sit down with local artists. As I said before, and I won't bore you with the details again, we are doing a podcast tomorrow night on the Scene Unites Fest, which is coming up not this Saturday, but the following Saturday at Cayuga Field in Scranton. Look it up. It's a really it's a nice big football field. So we're going to fill that with wrestlers, comedians, musicians. It's going to be a great time. So tune in tomorrow night to that podcast to learn all about that. And we'll have an article coming out about it and all kinds of other stuff, so you know what to expect. But it's an all-day event, so we hope that you stop by not this Saturday, but the following Saturday. Many of the performers that you saw here tonight will also be at that event. And throughout the rest of the week, we go out and cover shows and do live streams and take photos and all that kind of stuff. So if you support NEPA Scene, if you like what we do, we have a little merch table over here with some stickers and buttons and shirts and things. If you want to throw a buck or two in the tip jar, you can do that. We greatly appreciate that. And make sure you tip your bartenders. The V-Spot is always so good to us, and we're always thrilled to be here at this great venue and on this great stage. And we will see you here next Tuesday. Have a good night.